Lisa. Thank you for being first. And thank you for collecting your daily big boy. Hi, I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry, we have ads. Oh, and I forgot to change. I forgot to change this. Hold on, let me. Yeah. Annie, hi. Thank you for collecting your daily big boy. You can get second too, Annie. I just have to change a freaking event, right? Is that what it's called? Yeah, I do. Annie, let's go. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Annie. Oh my goodness. Alrighty. I'm trying something new. Don't be shocked. Please. I got it today.
Oh, from last year?
Yeah. See? I got
Yeah,
it.
I have that one already. That's why I didn't bother getting that one.
I'm trying to get the tree, but
The tree is the one I wanted.
yeah.
It's a decoration if I remember.
Mhm. It is. It is. Look at how cute it is. I love it. It's my favorite. She's adorable. Heather! Hi, Heather! Hi! Oh! This is from Randy's playlist. Oh my goodness. I freaking love this song. I think I'm gonna keep playing Whack-A-Mole. Just sign out.
Oh yeah.
Dang. You're still out? Come home. Come home. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I got a wish stone? What? Nice. Lord knows I need it. Dang it, I was in the middle of hitting it. Ooh, Battle Pass XP? Let's see. That'd be nice. 4-5 Dr. Teddy. Okay. 4-3. What's this, a 2-2? And a 4-5 Beaver? Nice. What else do I have? Oh, I gotta change that other one too. Oopsie. Let me see.
Oh man, this Roadrunner running Mount Sotemi.
You can do it with your friends as well. It's hilarious.
Oh, did you get it?
No, no. It's still funny.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You didn't get it?
No.
On?
Huh? No, I'm not on right now.
There we go. I think I fixed it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out. Oh, let me open that. I get a pick? Give me a chef. It's a 4-4, not bad. Oh, I can get a 5-4 chef. I'm gonna do it. I love the chef. He's so cute. I have those. What the heck? Oh, can I disassemble it? I can't. What the? What? Can I sell it to somebody?
Are you trying to sell?
Oh no, I got another little happy holiday bunny. But this time it like gave me the formula in my inventory instead of just like not giving me anything. But I already
You
have
can
it.
dismantle it though.
No, I can't.
Yeah?
No,
But you can trade it.
I guess, but I mean basically everybody already has it. There's no point in trading it.
There's an online market you can just sell it on there for a lot of money.
I'm not gonna sell it for a lot.
Or little.
Apparently there's a limit on gifting friends per day.
What? Oh.
Yeah. You only have a limit of giving 3 friends per day.
That makes sense.
Because I gave you the mount. As well
Oh.
as Stubby. We're gonna be
Thank
the
you.
roadrunner. We're gonna be the roadrunner, man.
The mount?
You
Well,
don't even
there's a
know what
limit
it
on
looks like. Yeah. There's a hilarious mount they added in Worms.
Oh, the jumping's funny too. The way he jumps is exactly the same as the Kung Fu Hustle, man. It's hilarious.
Oh, from the new battle pass.
Yeah. No. The mount.
Oh, the
So-
mount. 40, thank you for glitching, Dilly Big Boys. Well, the rest of them.
That kinda hurt.
Getting zapped is the highlight. My day, actually.
Getting zapped.
Yeah, because somebody said, are you tired of hiding under makeshift shelters from lightning while following Carboni's choo-choo train? Reach out to Tian. She will make you a lightning impulse regulator for free, just your parts.
Oh yeah, I think I have that too. The perk.
Oh, is it a perk?
Yeah, it's a perk, and you can put it in your inventory, and it basically makes the lightning is no longer threatening to you.
Oh, I see. Trex, thank you for collecting your little big boy. Did I use all my things? I think I did. Oh, Novum for the that one mod. I was trying to reload. No, what is it actually? What?
The pants.
Hold on, no. My backpack is full, but what is it full of? Deviants. Oh my goodness. Okay.
They always said you should think twice. I don't even think once.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Hold on. I gotta find the water. I gotta find the water. Oh my gosh, it's a PNG now? It's not a PNG. It's not a PNG.
The mix between PNG and 2D, right? Like
Yeah,
3D.
it's like a...
3D. Yeah. It's 3D. But I can see where he's coming from. Looks nice. I like it.
You can see where he's coming from.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't mean it looks bad. It just means it has that like sort of PNG effect, like the I don't know how to describe it.
Do you believe this guy?
Huh?
It looks really good. Yeah. Tanks. Oh wait, shit. Shit. People ever get around watching my movies? No. Freaking. I might have to watch them by myself.
Well, it doesn't have to be by yourself. You can subject your entire viewership to it. Movie night.
Alright, movie night. Movie night. Oh, that's too bad. Dead Space is a great recreation of Terrifier. I don't. Huh? Dead Space?
Dead Space is a horror
The game?
Yeah,
No.
Yeah. it's close.
That's cute, Astro. Alrighty, let me drop my trash. Goodbye, wolf. Goodbye. I forgot Booey gave me a bunch of these trash wolves. That's why I have no space.
You need any help on anything, Yoshi? Yoshi? Yoshi gone.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, she's like, don't
This-
say that.
Yeah, do you need any help on anything?
Not right now.
Okay. We do need to
Yeah.
get that disciple up before that weekend. So yeah.
When does
'Cause I'm
that
gonna
end?
be
Oh.
very,
We got time. we got
I'm
we got
He's
tomorrow.
gonna be busy,
tomorrow
though.
Off, man. Oh, you're busy tomorrow, Tubby?
No. Novum.
Yeah, I'm
Right?
gonna be busy next week, but I'll be free this weekend. I don't think I'm doing anything.
Yeah, I'm
This
free
weekend.
tomorrow too.
Wow.
I'm free tonight as well. So we got lots of time, man.
Yeah.
We got lots of time.
Alrighty, I think I can accept these now. But yeah, it was all already spooky time. Don't forget, I know. Do you have a game in mind, sir? Oh, Astro, thank you for redeeming
Oh,
Big Boy
yeah.
Biscuit. Yeah, 'cause it's Friday. Is she still doing? Or is she over? Remember the one Jinx showed us? Which one was that? Which one? Cause I don't. Ah, that one costs money.
Oh, that's a good kitty, I say as I pet on Kitty. Said evil kitty.
I forgot how to fly.
Like riding a bike. You'll learn.
I forgot.
Just with certain fatalities involved.
them, but if they're done, they're done. Oh, it's this one? I fucking hate this one. This one sucks. Nice. Is that a Jinx I see? It is a Jinx.
Really?
What is that? It's a Wooey. Wooey looks hot. What the hell?
It goody.
Sheesh. Emma! Hi!
What the hell?
Go to Heather's ED? What do you mean ED? What does that mean? What does that mean? Where are we going? Am I... Oh. Oh my god, get away from me. Oh, I'm dead. I'm crashing. Oh, another siren? Fuck that shit, girl. Oof. That's wild, actually.
Oh, you're fighting that boss.
Yeah, I know. I hate it. It sucks. Well, they were here, and then they disappeared in front of my face. I thought I took this off of the playlist. We're kidding. I could have sworn I took this off the playlist. Hmm. Fuck. Alright. Hi, teens. God, now you freaking do the Fortnite dance on me.
Alright, logging in. The ones you
Oh,
I don't know, man. I have 2 battle pass right now. One's human and where the winds meet.
yeah. I mean, the good news is where the Windsneak only has like a weekly cap for the battle pass, so you can't really go further.
I
than
fell
6.
into the water.
It's okay because in one's human I can finish the battle pass in just a few days.
Exactly.
Just with just one character. That's it.
Brag about it.
Sometimes
Why don't you?
even a day.
Oh, see, even Nobu says he can finish it in less than a day.
Well, some people have.
Yoshi.
Hey, it took me only 3 days. That's my record, and that's during workdays too.
I'm just teasing.
Uh-huh. Is Mom Cat,
Ah,
going
thank
to
you
the
for
house
the
now?
daily big boys. Hi. go to bed. You love it? Oh my goodness. I love it too. That's literally me.
Cat ears and all.
Oh, what's that one called? This one? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Hold on. Let me emote.
Make a party.
I'm not on that game right now.
Yeah, he hates us.
Oh wow. Okay.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Not hatred.
Which one are you in again? You're on that
Other L2.
Yeah.
New Druid came out.
Okay, I hydrate. Coyote!
Oh,
Thank you for redeeming your daily big boys. Hi! People have been abusing the scary emote, so I guess I'm making biscuits. I took it away for now. So I'm gonna play a scary game in a little bit.
Which scary game?
I don't know. Chuck said. Oh no, I do know. Don't listen to me. I might have to do the demo. I have the demo.
Are you guys fighting Manibus?
No.
There's Manibus here for some reason.
Yeah, there's a Manibus, but I'm not fighting that.
I'm on my way.
Fuck.
Hero of the day.
That shit got me.
Who got you? I got you. If I get them there in time.
Nah, Dr. Teddy got me. It's like
I'm still
everybody's
flying.
running Dr. Teddy. It's cute.
Oh, you guys already killed it.
Yeah. He's dead.
I wonder if it counts for me. Holy
I don't
shit,
know.
I can't see.
Whoa, I was so busy looking for my scream emote that I almost missed the blue-haired cat girl. Stop it. Do you like it though? I can't see nothing. I'm scared.
I see Jinx just got grabbed. No, I just got grabbed too. I was about to make fun of Jinx being grabbed and then I got grabbed right on the second. So, man.
I'm gonna get grabbed too. Oh nice, I got a bow.
Oh, there you are, Teddy.
Hey!
Did
I'm
you
getting
get
grabbed.
the back too?
Uh-huh. Yeah. I got the
Yeah. I'm trying to get your phone.
It's okay. Just let her get away. Who cares? Did I hear Evil Kitty? BRB. It's very kawaii. Aww. Thanks. Bubbles is streaming.
Yeah.
Warframe.
Doing.
Warframe.
He's playing Warframe? I saw he was playing Once Human.
His thing says Warframe. Oh no, now he changed it to Once Human. He changed it.
Oh, I want this.
Why are you mad? It's just a game.
Angry Kitty.
Hi, Phil. I don't know if you're watching, but hi, Phil. Oh my god.
Spelling fell.
Oh, Servitor? Fuck this. I hate Servitor. She sucks. She stinks.
Inky Servitor.
Thank you for the follow. Hi. I can't see. That's not her. Oh, there she is. I'm so blind.
He's doing the Jeepers Creepers movement.
Creepers, creepers. Creepers, creepers. I kind of missed that. Did you watch that
We need a
film again?
harpoon.
No, I hate that movie.
It's so bad.
It's so bad, it's so scary. I watched it as a kid. I probably had no business watching that, but
I did as well.
We watched it during high school. I know.
I think I watched it when I was like 10 or something, or 12. I was pretty young. It was not high school for me.
what's that actor's name? The one that's in that college movie too? I don't know his name, but oh, I think his name is like Justin Long or something.
Justin Long. The first one?
Was it the first one? I think. I don't know.
Yeah, I know the second one. He was pinned down with a harpoon for years.
He was very good looking.
Hubba hubba.
Yeah.
Giggity.
Now we know Tubby's type.
Oh yeah, I thought it was evident. Have you seen my boyfriend?
I have, yeah.
It was on the private pictures and things.
Yeah.
That's it.
Have you seen it,
Good-looking
Yoshi?
man.
Probably did. But I didn't know. Probably saw it, but I don't know which one.
Now I'm like, which one was it in?
Forgot which.
And I'm gonna look. Hold on. I'm gonna look. Maybe it's this one? Oh. Oopsie. I did not mean to leave. Oh, voice chat. Maybe it's this one? What the? Oh, I know why. Okay, hold on, Yoshi. Let me see. Rules. There you go. It'll be in sugar and tea. Yeah.
Oh. For some
My
reason,
bad.
it reminds me of Linus Tech, except it's a taller version.
What?
It's probably the ankle though. Linus Tech. Just never met him.
Huh?
I know about him.
Facially, yeah, the facially they look the same, almost look similar. But then again, it might be just a camera angle.
I don't know. That's what I like.
Where's the juice?
Likes nerds.
Hey,
Yeah.
he doesn't look like a nerd there.
Yeah, that's what he's referencing. Linus Tech is basically a nerd.
Who? Is that the next one?
These days?
Huh?
Was what?
What is nerd these days?
I don't know. I'd say he's a hint of edginess. Well, more than a hint actually.
More than
I assume that's how I like him. Are you here, Yoshi?
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sure you'll be going this way. I see.
Armandi's here.
I see her!
Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? See if I can find it. Oh, who is here
Oh!
too?
I think I burned my tongue earlier.
Ooh, what were you eating?
It hurts.
No, that's not what you were eating.
What?
What were you eating?
Spaghetti.
Oh, okay.
Spaghetti!
Yeah,
Mom, spaghetti!
Spaghetto.
I love a spaghetti.
Her palms are sweaty.
And these sweet arms are heavy. Explosion!
So have you guys heard about the update for the mods?
I heard about it. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Fed talked about it. Found the game. Stop it. Gosh, my gosh. Oh my gosh. I heard. You're visiting Derek and Hami. How is that? Are you having fun? Oh my god, what is that emote? Take lots of pictures. Oh shoot, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
My lightning. Let me hit that. Ah, I need a heal. That's why my game's so loud. It's really turned down.
Ah, you will. They'll say hi. Oh my gosh, hi. I love them. Oh, I'm gonna go over there to see Hami. What the heck? You're dead.
I'm getting up.
Oh, you're getting up. Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was lightning. So I was like, yes, hit me. It turns out it was a bomb.
And the bomb got ya.
The bomb got me. I thought it was lightning.
Die.
Almost dead.
What is this damage?
I like how our servers are organized and stuff.
Ooh, let me get this. Hey, Heather. Heather and her battle goat.
That'll go.
Fucking mumbles, I can get my sexy nurse out. uh, hold on, let me download.
Sing for me.
Am I crazy? Ah, another one. I'm tired of these bombs. Please.
Tired of these bombs on me. Never mind, that's a bad joke.
Bruh. And I almost got lightning too. Can we blast these with like a Mr. Wish rocket? That's a thought I always have. Oh, is he dead? Nice, someone sent it. Oh my goodness. the lag is insane.
Oh my god, all this body block got me killed.
Getting blocked, huh?
Yeah, I'm trying to get out. People just block me. Just get out. And I died twice. Oh, my.
I got you. I got you.
Thank you.
Oh, fuck. What the fuck?
Too many blocks in here, that's the problem.
This is bullshit. Jesus. I need to go home. I'm lagging. Ugh. Disgusting.
That's the last one?
I don't know, but I need to go home.
Oh, that's the last one. There's no...
Oh, I'll be right back.
Yep.
Okay, I'm back. Thanks. Thanks.
Don't
Thanks.
come back.
Oh, just in time too for ads to be over. Jeb, thank you for redeeming your daily, big boy. Oh, and for making a big boy biscuit. Look at how cute he is. He's so cute. Let's go. 3 biscuits. Amazing. Should I don't really want to. I have to look for the game. What was it called? What was the game called? Oh my goodness. I'm just playing with the face. When you decide to re-enable the screen, I'm gonna clip your VTuber reaction. Okay. Deal. Hi, Yoshi.
I didn't know you were here in the bed.
Yeah, I went home.
Lizard.
I'm really excited for the new movie, I exclaimed with excitement. Little
Little
did I know, it would be a feature. A creature feature. Featuring
the
the creature.
No, don't do it now. People need a timeout on it. But it's Friday, and people redeemed Spooky Game. Oh, hold on. Toby Jr.'s here. Off to bed I go. Good night, Nev. Sleep well. Ah, sorry. I
Welcome
was
back.
talking to Tubby Jr.
I wonder if I can put a hologram underneath your bed. That I'm curious.
Why?
So that you can have like oh, it doesn't let you because it's not high enough.
Aww. Maybe when I do a
Yeah,
raised
I was
bed?
thinking,
It's the only thing I could think of when I do a raised one. We're just waiting a little bit. Hmm. Maybe I could put myself here. Yeah, we're just waiting. Hey, yo.
he's dancing in the toilet.
Oh, I need to eat sustenance.
Oh, that's.
Huh?
I even thought about that. Ah, dang it, doesn't fit. I thought I could put it like one of the cabinets there.
Let me clear these, noties. Is Olive streaming? Oh, she is. She's playing Palia. I kind of want to play Palia. What the heck?
It was game time.
No, I have to wait. I'm waiting.
Waiting.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Somebody's gonna find me some things to read on stream.
Ooh.
I got to
You
pick.
gonna read on stream?
Yeah, I got to pick.
What you gonna read?
Scary
Oh, yeah,
stories.
Oh.
Scariest stories.
Scary story time.
But I have to do it alone. I mean, it's already dark, so alone in the dark.
Alone in the dark.
Yeah, right. It's okay though. Bum, bum, bum. I'm just clearing my Discord notifications. Um, Angel! Thank you for redeeming your daily big boy. Hi. How are you, Angel? Oh, nice. And you made biscuits with Big Boy. I wonder... I feel like I don't hear the purr anymore. I don't know. Let me see. Big Boy biscuit. Excuse me. I'm gonna like test it. I used to be able to hear it. That's so weird. No, the Big Boy biscuit. I used to be able to hear it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, did I show you the loot crate outfit?
Yeah. Oh, it's cute. I love it.
It looks better when you twerk it.
I bet.
Okay, work.
You should get it. The twerk emote, Nova.
Twerk? Isn't
Yeah.
it the battle pass one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. You
I
don't.
think I'll
You don't.
eventually do it.
It's
Hmm?
level. I think it's level. What level was it? Can't remember what level it was. 17.
It's really
Like,
good.
yeah. I believe it. I will get it.
God. And they're always adding twerk emotes. I'm pretty sure I have this as a, where do I have it? Oh, there it is. I do have it. Okay. She's so cute. Should I wait that long? I don't know. I'm gonna alert everybody. But I have to be mindful.
Lurky lurk lurk.
Okay.
Oh, I got a better dance for you.
Huh?
Oh wait, hold on, hold on. I know you can share my outfit, right? That's
Yeah. Oh, wait.
something.
Espera.
Wait.
Wait. Espérate. Please. Hold on. We're gonna...
Oh, you got the outfit.
No. No, I wanna pull. I wanna pull. Yeah. Oh, your food? Like, real life food? Oh. Okay. Dang. That's a lot. That's gonna hurt. Oops. Nice. Cool beans. That was cool. Well, I don't really want that hair. Seven. Do you think we can pull it off in 7?
Maybe it's possible. You get it?
Let's see. Dang.
But you can buy 4 more. Was it shards?
No.
I know, with the purple things.
Oh no, I use them all.
Oh, okay. That explains it.
Hey, what is it? It's a gem. Should I get the emo? Or should I save it for the fit? Oof. Oh, I don't know. You know? It is cute, but I'd have to like spend more money to get it in red.
You should have made the draw red.
Huh?
Like, what's this? They should have made the draw red.
I know, but they did it on purpose.
Gummy behavior.
I mean, I still have time, anyways. There is something else I wanted to get. What's this? I wanted to get this. To get it in red, because it's so cute. Ooh, it's a sticker. Oh, it comes with the grill. maybe this thing. My time for that too.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you. Any luck?
I got another gem. That's about it.
Oh.
Yeah.
So how many gems you have now?
2.
Okay, so one more for the outfit then.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
We're getting there.
Yeah, I can wait, you know?
Yeah, you said like less than a month.
Yeah. I can get it. Hmm. Let me see. Somebody's taking a little long. Hmm. Okay. I will close this game.
Reading time?
Yeah. Ooh, I didn't fix that one. Hold on. Oh, excuse me. Is there a category for this?
I think it would be just talking, maybe? Would be a safe one.
Oh,
Just
just
talking.
chatting.
Yeah, just chatting. That'd be the safest one.
There's like a storyteller one. Ooh, should I get a spooky background? Hold on.
It's a spooky time.
I'll stop the music too. Hmm. Billy! Hi, Billy! Thank you for doing your daily big boy. Where are you, Billy? I'm kidding. Trying to find a really good one. Oh, it's supposed to be Hogwarts. Okay. I see. Just getting on after day night. Oh my god. How was day night? Did you have fun? Actually, let me see. Can I... Oh, I hate that. Awesome. We ate our fill. Oysters, lobster, mac and cheese. Bronzino? What's that? What's a bronzino?
Yeah, I don't know what that is either.
How does this look? Do we like this?
It's an advert right now.
I think I need to have like a ring light in front of me. Or some things.
It's looking good.
Green light.
I'm like, where the heck is my... Oh. Oh my gosh. Hi, Crow. Hi.
Ah,
Oh my goodness. Oh no. Bronzino sea bass. Oh. Oh, that makes sense. Apparently, with seafood night, I'm just realizing. Oh, I see, I see, I see. I see, I see. Hold on. Okay. So I don't have a ring light, but I have a neon light. Yeah, I turned that on. Should we do spooky music, but like super low?
That's a really good idea, actually. Do it.
Do it.
How
Do
does that
it.
sound? Does that sound too low? Oh wait,
Wait
I
for your
can.
stream.
Ha ha ha! I forgot I can look at it. Hmm. Oh my god. I had the freaking tab muted. Ooh, or maybe. What's that on the exam study thing? Huh?
Huh?
I don't know what Coyote said. Exam study thing? Oh! Oh my god. Is it? Let's see. Let's make it bigger. Oh my god. I gotta see this side instead.
What's up,
Hi,
Billy?
Billy.
Billy.
Oh,
Hi.
I'm dead. They had to not help your case. Not that you were saying it was. Just the more you zoomed in, like, yep.
That's okay, you know?
I mean, it's hilarious. It's great. Good eye,
Hi.
Coyote. Like, how's everyone doing?
Good. Are you streaming, Billy?
I'm not. I'm torn. If I start
Torn?
now, I'm gonna be up really late.
Oh, okay. Don't do it. Don't do it. Mm-mm.
Do it? You're
No.
working a 24-hour?
No, I have work tomorrow. And I told people I was gonna go.
You're gonna
so
call out? And we're
I
gonna-
can't.
I would never, ever want that. I hope.
Maybe for
It's,
like
supposed to be the
like 100 subs, I'll do it.
Make it a 1,000.
All right.
No.
That's all.
You know, I can.
You mean I wasn't there on purpose? No. See, it's a Hogwarts gift, Coyote.
Did you record that, Novo?
Huh?
If it's 100, if Tubby gets 100 subs, just gonna do 24 hour stream.
It has to be in
That's
the
how it
same stream.
happens.
Same stream.
Oh damn! That's
Angel!
demanding.
Yeah, because then
All right,
you guys would
open
be
up
like,
a second mortgage.
no, don't do that.
Here we go.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do it. For 100 subs, you say...
Coyote and I are about to go 50-50. We're not gonna eat this month, but Hubby's gonna do 24-hour stream.
I'm fucking dead. God. What would you do for 69,000 points? I don't know. Yes.
Oh, was someone here? Someone was here.
Where, in your house?
Yeah.
The hell
I
is
suck. I was
killing
trying to
me?
finish it because apparently maybe I probably missed it.
Bubbles?
I think Bubbles was doing the house tour. Hope he didn't come here because I didn't finish. I got too sleepy. But I had a bunch of like medals on the floor next to that thing I showed you. Was we're gonna put all the someone like line them up.
Uh-huh.
I don't know which ones are good. I don't want to put out some like bunk medals, you know.
I mean, put whatever you feel.
Yeah, I mean, of course too, but I just wanted to put the cool
CIS,
ones
call
on
in
there.
sick.
Oh, we did that.
Tell me you're gonna call in sick.
Yeah.
And when she goes into work, they're gonna
Bad
pull up her
influence.
stream. I thought you were sick. And I'm like, hey, anything for Jeff Bezos. I'm kidding. Nah.
You guys don't watch a lot of TV, right? No one's gonna get a Smiling Friends reference. I swear that's what he
Oh!
was.
Oh.
I think
I've
Coyote
seen
watches
clips
Smiling
of it.
Friends. Suspicious. I'm suspicious. Yeah, wait. I'm gonna find it. I'll send it to you.
Okay. Trex told me I had to be alone. But we can wait a
The
little
what?
bit. Oh, because I'm reading scary stories. But I have to be in the dark. Alone. Okay, that chat.
You said leave me alone. Like we're
I
not
didn't
allowed.
say.
Check said.
Hey.
No, I
didn't say
misunderstood.
that.
Check said we're not allowed to. I misunderstood.
What do you think of the VTuber, Billy? Do you like it?
I'm sorry, what? I started watching the clip. I feel like you don't have to watch the show to think this is hilarious. Where do I mute a chat?
Memes? Memes?
What?
Memes?
Oh, me? Okay, thank you. I miss it. God, I need to turn you up, I guess.
Oh, Ripperino. Oh my
You
goodness,
said
let me see.
knees? I'm like, who talks?
Hey, Charlie.
Oh.
What are you up to?
Hey, I'm actually home, sick right now, in bed. Pim told you that, right?
Yeah, he did. The only problem is I can see you on Steam right now playing Grand Strategy 4. Fucking liar, you fucking piece of shit, little fucking rat.
What? No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, if you don't get into work by noon, you're fired. You hear me? Fired!
Oh my god. They're gonna be like, you said you were sick.
Like that. That show's weird, but that has to be my favorite 30 seconds of the whole show ever.
Oh, hold on. Teddy Jr. needs his phone. He was charging.
Tubby Junior.
Can you wait a little bit, buddy? Alrighty. Love you. Oh. Alright, I'm still gonna be in here. I'll just be like deafened. If that makes sense?
That works.
Yoshi,
Alrighty.
did you watch it?
Goodbye,
Oh,
my friends.
I'm in farming mode.
We're in silence now. I'm scared. Okay. Hold on, I have a phone call. Alrighty. I'm so sorry. I have to go wake up my mom to go pick up my brother. I will be right back. Just enjoy the VTuber. Just here, just chilling, hanging out. Hi, Bed. Hi, how are you? A Blue Ninja VTuber cat? Yeah. Sorry. I ran up the stairs. I'm so sorry. Okay. We're reading scary stories. Hold on, let me put that in the title. Okay, it's in the title. I'll call you BW. Ah, no. It's just, I'm trying something new. Yeah, trying something new. Seeing how I like it. Hopefully I like it enough. Alright. trying to see. Okay. The Candleman. In the mist-shrouded village of Gloomwick, where the fog clung to the earth like a heavy blanket, and the night seemed to stretch on forever, there was a story that everyone knew, but no one dared to speak of aloud. It was the tale of the Candleman, a mysterious figure who appeared only on the darkest of nights, carrying a single flickering candle. The elders whispered that those who crossed paths with the Candleman were never seen again, their souls trapped forever in the wax of his ever-burning candle. So many notifications, I'm sorry. Thomas was a boy with a restless spirit and a thirst for adventure, the kind that often led him into trouble. He had heard the tale of the Candleman many times, told in the hushed tones of frightened villagers around the hearth. But unlike the others, Thomas did not fear the story. He was intrigued by it. He longed to see if the legend was true, to know if the Candleman was real, or just another ghost story meant to keep children in their beds. One night, when the fog was so thick that even the moon could not pierce through it, Thomas decided to test his courage. He waited until the village was asleep, the lights in the windows extinguished, and then he slipped out of his home, a small lantern clutched in his hand. The streets were deserted, the air heavy with an unnatural silence. The only sound was the soft crunch of Thomas's footsteps on the damp cobblestones. Training the model? Oh, no, I'm just practicing. You know? How do we feel about the music? Music on? Music off? I want to use some, like, ambient, spooky music, but I don't know where to find that, you know? Like those YouTube scary stories. Oh, here, let me turn that off. Let me move this thing. We could try it. I'm just afraid of ads. I'm afraid of ads. Your volume is perfect today? What do you mean? Like the mic? The mic? Maybe maybe the game is too loud when I play the game then. I'm still like, it's hard to tweak things and you can't hear it, you know? Most of the times I can't hear you well. Yeah, that's probably the game then. That's probably the game for sure. Like 100%. Now it's super clear. Yeah, it's the fucking. It's the game. It's the game. That just means I have to lower the game. Just like I thought I did, but maybe not enough. Alright, let me play this. And I will move it to... You don't think so? My voice is a lot lower other times. Oh, you know what? It's probably when I have to whisper. Because sometimes I have to whisper because my boyfriend is asleep. And I don't want to wake him up. And I don't have a dedicated room. Alright, we'll restart. From the top. From the top. Okay. The Candleman. In the mist-shrouded village of Gloomwick, where the fog clung to the earth like a heavy blanket, and the night seemed to stretch on for forever, there was a story that everyone knew, but no one dared to speak of aloud. It was the tale of the Candleman, a mysterious figure who appeared only on the darkest of nights, carrying a single flickering candle. The elders whispered that those who crossed paths with the Candleman were never seen again, their souls trapped forever in the wax of his ever-burning candle. Thomas was a boy with a restless spirit and a thirst for adventure, the kind that often led to him into trouble. He had heard the tale of the Candleman many times, told in the hushed tones of frightened villagers around the hearth. But unlike the others, Thomas did not fear the story. He was intrigued by it. He longed to see if the legend was true, to know if the Candleman was real or just another ghost story meant to keep children in their beds. One night, when the fog was so thick that even the moon could not pierce through it, Thomas decided to test his courage. He waited until the village was asleep, the lights in the windows extinguished, and then he slipped out of his home, a small lantern clutched in his hand. The streets were deserted, the air heavy with an unnatural silence. The only sound was the soft crunch of Thomas's footsteps on the damp cobblestones. As he wandered through the empty streets, Thomas began to feel a chill creeping up his spine. The fog seemed to grow thicker with each step, swirling around him like a living thing, obscuring the path ahead. The houses of the village loomed out of the mist like ghosts, their outlines blurred and shifting. Thomas's heart began to race, but he pushed the fear aside, telling himself that it was just the fog playing tricks on his mind. But then he heard it. A faint, almost imperceptible sound. The flicker of a flame. Thomas froze, his breath catching in his throat. He strained his ears, trying to locate the source of the sound, but the fog muffled everything. Then out of the corner of his eye, he saw it. A faint, flickering light, just ahead of him, barely visible through the swirling mist. Curiosity and fear whirred within him, but Thomas couldn't resist the pull of the light. He began to walk toward it, his feet moving almost of their own accord. The closer he got, the more he could make out the figure holding the candle. The light revealed a tall, shadowy silhouette, its face hidden in darkness, the candle burning brightly in its outstretched hand. Thomas's heart pounded in his chest as he approached the figure. The air around him grew colder, the fog so thick now he could barely see his own hands. The candle's flame flickered and danced, casting long, eerie shadows on the ground. Thomas wanted to turn back, to run as fast as he could, but his body betrayed him, his legs carrying him closer to the Candleman. The figure remained still, silent as the grave, its face a void of darkness. As Thomas drew near, the Candleman extended the candle toward him, the flame reflecting in Thomas's wide, terrified eyes. The light was mesmerizing, pulling him in, making his thoughts sluggish and his body heavy. Suddenly, the flame flared brighter, and Thomas felt a searing cold rush through his veins, freezing him in place. He couldn't move. couldn't breathe. As if the very life was being drained from him, his vision blurred. The world around him fading into darkness as his soul was drawn into the candle's flame. The last thing Thomas saw before the darkness claimed him was the Candleman's face, or rather, the absence of one. Beneath the hood, there was nothing but shadow, a deep, endless void that seemed to swallow all light. The Candleman turned, the candle now burning brighter than ever, and disappeared into the fog, leaving behind nothing but the echo of Thomas's final breath. The next morning, the village awoke to a thick, oppressive fog that seemed heavier than usual. As the villagers went about their day, they noticed something strange at the church altar. A new candle, small and unassuming, burning with a steady, unwavering flame. The wax dripped slowly, each drop glistening like a tear. But no one questioned where the candle had come from, or why it never seemed to go out. The villagers spoke in hushed whispers of Thomas's disappearance, but no one dared to suggest what they all secretly feared. And so, the story of the Candleman continued, a cautionary tale passed down through the generations. The villagers would often glance at the candle on the altar, its flames flickering ever so slightly, and shudder at the thought of the souls trapped within the wax, their voices forever silenced. But at night, when the fog rolled in, and the village was shrouded in darkness, some claimed they could hear the faint flicker of a flame, and see a shadowy figure moving through the mist, carrying a candle that burned with the light of lost souls. In those moments, the villagers would lock their doors and draw their curtains tight, praying that the Candleman would pass them by and that they would not become the next to vanish into the night. Did you like that one? Was that one scary? Is this a story being read by Tabika, who says you didn't want to read stories? Hey, I don't know how to read. Okay, hold on. Let me just I'm so sorry for ASMR. Are you to sleep tonight? The fuck? Do you, Billy? Do you need to sleep tonight? Are you sure? Billy? I don't think you do. This is fun, actually. I kind of like this. I kind of like this a lot. This is really fun. Oh, wait, hold on. It was louder? Okay. I can lower it. Here, let me play it and then I'll lower it. How is that? Is that better? Worse? Oopsie. We can put it there. Do you think it's a good No, you talk louder? Nah. Okay. The next one. The Hungry Doll. In the quiet village of Greymore, nestled between rolling hills and thick forests, there was a tale whispered among the children. A tale of a doll unlike any other. The story was simple, yet terrifying. Beware the hungry doll, they would say. A small porcelain figure with wide, staring eyes and a mouth that seemed too big for its face. The doll, it was said, came to life at night, feeding on the souls of those who dared to neglect it. Sophie had always loved her dolls. She had a collection of them, each one carefully placed on a shelf in her room. Their dresses meticulously arranged, their hair combed and braided. Her favorite was a rag doll with button eyes and a soft stitched smile. But that changed one day when a package arrived from a distant relative. An aunt she had never met, who lived far away in a place Sophie could hardly remember. Inside the package was the hungry doll. Oh my god. Uncle Jacob would be so proud of you reading stories, right? Where is he at? Somebody get him in here. Wait. Hold on. Let me send him a message. I'll continue, but let me send him a message. Guess what I'm doing? Story time with Debbie. Yeah, story time with Debbie. Alrighty. Where was I at? Inside the package was the hungry doll. Sophie's first impression was one of awe. The doll was exquisitely crafted, with a dress made of the finest silk, and hair that shone like spun gold. Its porcelain face was delicate, almost lifelike, with wide, glassy eyes that seemed to follow her every move. But there was something unsettling about its mouth. It was slightly open, revealing teeth that seemed too sharp, too real. Sophie's mother, charmed by the doll's beauty, placed it on the shelf with the others. Sophie, however, couldn't shake the feeling that there was something wrong with the doll. She would catch its eyes staring at her, even when she wasn't looking directly at it. At night, the feeling intensified, as if the doll was watching her, waiting. The first night after the hungry doll arrived, Sophie was woken by a faint scratching sound, like a tiny claw scraping against wood. Oh, wait, hold on. What is this? Okay, never mind, sorry. She sat up in bed, her heart pounding, but the room was silent. She looked over at her shelf, where her doll sat in a neat row, the hungry doll in the center, its wide eyes gleaming in the dim light. She told herself it was just her imagination, and eventually she fell back asleep. But the next morning, something was different. Her favorite rag doll had been moved. It was no longer sitting upright with the others, but was instead slumped over, its button eyes facing the wall, as if it had been deliberately turned away from the hungry doll. Sophie frowned, but her mother dismissed it, saying it must have fallen over during the night. But Sophie knew her dolls never moved on their own. The scratching sounds continued every night, growing louder and more insistent. Sophie began to dread the nights, lying awake in bed, clutching her blankets tightly as the sounds crept through the darkness. She started to notice other changes too. Her dolls were often found in different positions, their faces turned away from the hungry doll, as if they were trying to escape its gaze. Sophie tried to ignore it, but the fear gnawed at her. She began to feel like a prisoner in her own room, unable to escape the doll's watchful eyes. She tried to move the hungry doll to a different shelf, but no matter where she placed it, its eyes seemed to follow her, always watching, always waiting. One night, Sophie awoke with a start, a cold sweat clinging to her skin. The room was deathly silent, the air thick with an oppressive stillness.
Oh, that's a good kitty. I kitty.
I'm Evil Kitty. So Evil Kitty. Hi, Soul. Hello. How are you? We're reading scary stories. Do you like scary stories? She felt a presence in the room, something dark and malignant. Slowly, she turned her head towards the foot of her bed, and there it was, the hungry doll, standing on her bed, its wide eyes gleaming in the moonlight that filtered through the curtains. The doll's mouth began to open, slowly and deliberately, revealing sharp, needle-like teeth that gleamed in the dim light. Sophie's breath caught in her throat, her body frozen with fear. She wanted to scream, to run, but her limbs wouldn't obey her. The doll began to move, crawling up the bed, its tiny hands clutching the blankets as it drew closer. In a voice that sounded like a rustling, Chuck said it, I'm here for the stories. Okay. I'll keep the redeem off. In a voice that sounded like the rustling of dead leaves, the doll whispered, I'm hungry. Sophie's heart pounded in her chest as the doll crawled closer. Its cold porcelain hands reaching out to touch her skin. She felt a sharp pain as the doll's teeth sank into her. Not tearing flesh, but something deeper, something more vital. It was as if the doll was draining her very life force, consuming her essence with every bite. Her vision blurred, and a wave of exhaustion swept over her. The room grew darker, the world fading away as the doll continued its feast. Sophie tried to scream, but no sound came out. The last thing she saw was the doll's wide, staring eyes, filled with an insatiable hunger. When morning came, Sophie's parents found her laying in bed, pale and lifeless, her skin cold to the touch. The hungry doll sat on her chest, its eyes now dull, its mouth closed, the sharp teeth hidden once more. The doll was placed back on the shelf. A strange, heavy silence settled over the room. The villagers whispered about Sophie's death, but no one dared to speak of the hungry doll. It remained on the shelf, its once vibrant eyes now dark, as if sated for the time being. But the villagers knew the truth. The doll was always hungry, always waiting. And so the children of Greymore were warned to take care of their toys, to cherish them, and keep them close. But the hungry doll remained, watching from its perch, its hunger growing with each passing day, and waiting for the next child to come along, to love it, to neglect it, and to become its next meal. How was that? Was that scary? Is it scary? My goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, staircase in the woods? Hold on. Let me... Sorry. Freaking, I forgot to put Big Boy Biscuit. Staircase in the woods. Alrighty, let me see if I can find that. Can I Google it? It's a novel? Am I reading a book? Get back the screen, Minty. That's so funny. Okay, hold on. There it is. It's there. Then it came bounding over. Oh my goodness. I'm hungry for biscuits. Is this a book? How many pages is it? Sorry. $20. Hold on, I'm trying to see if there's like an ebook. Jesus. 400 pages. You want me to read that? I'm sorry. I'm trying to see where this where this thing is. Also, let me make sure this works. Perfect. It does work. Okay. Cool beans. Let me listen to this. Excuse me. Oh, is there a creepypasta? Hold on. Lizard. Hold on, let me read chat. Oh my goodness, Krista. Thank you for redeeming your daily big boy. And also, I read what happened. I'm so sorry. Please, everyone, send Krista your good vibes. She really needs them. I don't know. She just really needs them, you know? I'm sending you all the healing. That's such a hard thing to go through. I've gone through it several times. You know, loss is very heartbreaking. I'm trying to see where this staircase thingy is. Because, like, it's telling me Reddit, but I don't know. Let me see this. You know what? I found one similar. Fucking, fuck you, Billy. Fuck you, you piece of shit. You motherfucker. Oh my god. My goodness. Using a phone? You're lucky. You're lucky, buddy. Because with a phone, it doesn't get all the facial expressions, you know? So you're fucking lucky, pal. You're fucking lucky. Right, Billy? Don't test me. I'm kidding. Alrighty, I'm gonna read the one that I found on Creepypasta. I hope that's okay. I don't know. Trex didn't provide material. And I'm just gonna read what I found. It's called The Stairway. The hike was long, nearly 6 miles. The first 5 were easy enough, but the last mile was a series of constant switchbacks on a steep slope that left me gasping for air with each step. We were exhausted and drenched in sweat, but in good spirits when we finally arrived at the top of the ridge shortly before sunset. My friends seemed eager to explore the nearby landscape, and I shared their enthusiasm. From what we had heard, the view here was stunning. It was our annual summer camping trip, a rigid tradition that had endured since childhood. My family and the families of my 3 best friends, who also happened to be my neighbors, spent a week in this park every summer. It was a serene environment that allowed one to shed their stress, their worries, and all the troubles of the previous year. Here, next to the sprawling forests of pines and under the shadow of Appalachian Mountains, we came to forget the problems of life and simply enjoyed ourselves. I had many fond memories of this place that spanned throughout my childhood. Fishing and swimming in lakes, marshmallows and ghost stories over the campfire, hiking along the many trails that covered the park. I looked forward to this trip each and every year. However, this year was slightly different. Our families had stayed at the usual campgrounds, while Tony, Aster, Margaret, and I hiked onward to a different area. For many years, we had been told that there was a campground on top of a ridge that offered an absolutely incredible view of the valley below. On more than a few occasions, my friend and I had begged our parents to take us there, but we could never convince them to make the long hike. For our younger siblings, 6 miles was simply too far to walk. At least, that was the excuse they used. Nevertheless, we had collectively convinced our parents to allow us to make the hike alone this year. We had agreed that we were definitely old enough to camp out on our own, and wished us well on our journey. Here we were, 5 hours later, on top of the heavily forested ridge, and excited to pitch our tents. As soon as we reached the top of the ridge, the dirt path leveled off. There were pine trees on either side of the path that cast long shadows in the evening sun. About 100 yards ahead, the other edge of the ridge could be seen, and we picked up our pace in anticipation of the view. I noticed that there was a small building at the edge of the path that was built very close to the cliff. It looked like a house, and I curiously wondered who would be living up here. Turning my head back towards the reason we were here, I hurried past the house with my friends and arrived at the opposite end of the ridge. The view was everything we had anticipated. The setting sun illuminated the valley below us. The August grass shone gold and waved with the light breeze that swept through the valley. A few wisps of clouds, gently floating through the sky, were illuminated red by the dying beams of sunlight. I heard Aster and Margaret gasp in awe as they admired the landscape. Tony and I stood in silent appreciation, taking in the beauty. We must have stood there for close to 10 minutes as the sun sank ever lower towards the horizon. We were so hypnotized that we failed to notice the man behind us. As soon as I turned around, I saw him, an old man. He looked perhaps 70, and he sat in a chair, smoking a cigarette on the porch of the building I had seen earlier. He was looking at us with an amused expression on his face as he puffed away. Feeling a little embarrassed that all 4 of us had walked past him without so much as a good evening, I decided to approach him and introduce myself. His eyes locked on me as I walked up to his front porch. Good evening, I said in a friendly tone. Damn right it is, the old man immediately responded, taking another drag on his cigarette. I was a little startled by his forwardness, but I smiled and introduced myself. My name's Chris Harding, I said as I extended my hand to him. The old man pulled a tobacco-stained hand out of his right pocket and gave me a good, firm handshake. Walter McNeil, he said with a smile. And these are my friends, Aster, Tony, and Margaret, I said, pointing to each of them. Sorry for not noticing you earlier. Walter waved his hand in a dismissive manner. It's all right. That view's a lot prettier than me, he chuckled. My friend and I chuckled along with him. I liked his sense of humor. We've never been up here before, and we didn't know anybody had a house up here. What makes you live here? I asked. Walter held out his hand, palm upwards, pointing towards the scenery behind us. His eyebrows were raised in amusement. I immediately felt incredibly stupid for asking such a question. Oh yeah, that's some view, isn't it? I said. It is, ain't it? Best time of whole damn year, actually. You wouldn't want to be here in January. Winters are something fierce, he stated. Do you live here alone? Aye, just me. Been here my whole life. I don't even plan on moving. So you grew up around here? Sure did. Used to be a little town down in that valley. That's where I was born and raised. What happened to it? I inquired. The town, why isn't it there anymore? Well, nothing happened to it so much. It just withered away. All the young folk of my time moved on. Didn't want to live their lives in a tiny little town in the middle of nowhere, Walter said, with a touch of sadness in his voice. But not you? You didn't want to go anywhere? Nah, not me. Perfectly happy to be here till I'm dead. Walter said nothing further and seemed to get into deep thought. We stood around awkwardly for close to a minute before finally deciding to say goodbye and head to the camping area. We were tired from my hike and needed to pitch our tents and sleep. Excuse me, I said, waking Walter from his silent contemplations. How do we get to the campgrounds from here? Huh? Campgrounds? Oh, just follow that trail there for about half a mile. Goes along the ridge. It'll lead you straight to a clearing where you can set up camp. You'll have the place all yourselves. Hardly anybody comes up here anymore. Walter pointed to the right of his house, and our eyes followed his finger. There was a thin dirt path leading into the trees. Okay, thanks for your help, Mr. McNeil, I said. We waved goodbye to him and started to turn towards the trail. Just as my head turned away from the house, something caught my eye. It was another trail, even thinner, that led into the trees on the left side of the house. Where does that trail lead? I asked, nodding my head towards the other path. Walter glanced over towards it, and a smile crept onto his lips. He took a drag on his cigarette and responded, Oh, that trail? It leads to the stairway, he said casually. The what? The stairway. That's what everyone calls it. I don't think it has a proper name. What's the stairway? I inquired, genuinely curious. The damn strangest thing I ever saw. Just a set of stairs carved out of rock. Goes right out over the cliff. Been there just about forever. What? I said incredulous. A stairway made out of rock right over the cliff? Aye, exactly that. Gotta see it to believe it, but it's there. Who built it? Why would anyone build something like that? Well, about 10 years ago, these archaeologists came up here to look at it. They got a load of fancy tools and such. One of them tells me that it's nearly 900 years old, if you believe it. So I guess the engines must have built it. There sure as hell wasn't anybody else here 900 years ago. I see. Why did the Native Americans build it, I asked. Ain't nobody got a clue. Hell, those archaeologists couldn't even tell how they built it. Said it looked like the staircase was carved straight out of the rock. But the way it sticks over the side of the ridge, there could be any mountain to carve it out of fact. In fact, it damn miracle hasn't fallen over. Shouldn't even be standing with how it is, Walter exclaimed. At least that's what the archaeologists say. The way he emphasized the word archaeologist made it clear that Walter was not telling the full story and was merely waiting for us to ask him to elaborate. I decided to humor him. After all, he clearly didn't get many visitors. What do other people say? Walter's face lit up in honest excitement as he was given the opportunity to tell a story. His cigarette was nearly gone, and he threw the butt on the ground and pulled a new one from his pocket. As he lit it with a match, he looked at us and asked, "Kids like ghost stories?" "Sure, we love ghost stories," Aster exclaimed. The rest of us nodded in agreement. Many ghost stories had been swapped between our families over a campfire, and a fresh one was always welcome. "Well, pull up your pants, get ready, 'cause I got one hell of a story for you," Walter said as he puffed his new cigarette. "There's this guy you see, rules over this land, and..." "Is this a Native American legend?" Margaret cut him off. "Tell you the truth, Mitch, I don't know. Very well could be. I don't got a clue where it came from. This is just a story I heard as a boy. Jimmy Dwight's granddad used to tell when he was drunk as hell. Couldn't keep his old mouth shut." Walter laughed hard, and his laughter turned into a wheeze, which turned into a coughing fit that lasted several minutes. When he had finally composed himself, he continued with the story. "So anyways, there's a God who rules over this land. He got these spirits under his command. And these spirits, they got a job. When somebody's close to death, when their time has come, so to speak, these spirits go to the dying man, and they help him along. They take him and show him the way to the next life. So they're good spirits, you see. They help people go peacefully." Walter ruminated for a moment and looked as if he was having trouble remembering the story. "Sir, anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, there's the good spirits that take dying people away. Said one of the spirits was actually no good. He didn't do his job right. He liked it when people died, you see. There was something about it. Something about death he liked. He started taking people when it ain't their time. Healthy people, young people. People that got no business dying. And this bad spirit, he's killing them. Just for the sake of killing. Ain't that awful?" "Yeah, sounds really bad," Tony agreed. "This mean spirit goes around killing people for no reason. And the killing seems to give him power. Makes him stronger. So God figures that this can't go on any longer, so he banishes him. The bad spirit gets thrown out of God's realm, heaven you could call it, lands on his ass, right in this area. Most of his power's gone too, but not all." "So the evil spirit is still here, roaming around? Is that it?" Aster asked. "You're ahead of me, young lady," Walter responded. "As I said, most of the bad spirit's power is gone, but not all. He's still got some juice left. Like I said, killing makes him stronger. So he keeps on killing. Except he doesn't bother with individuals no more. That ain't no fun. He likes groups of people. Groups he can play with. He taunts them, like a cat taunts a mouse before killing it. And the more the people suffer before they die, the more power he gets. What does he use his power for, you ask? He uses it to build that damn stairway. Every time he does some poor group of people in, he heads on over that stairway, uses the power to add an extra step to it. In fact, it's his power that keeps the stairway from falling over. He's been building that stairway for close to 1,000 years. He's a patient little bastard. He's building it upwards so that one day he can get back to heaven, have his revenge." Walter laughed hard again, but thankfully his laughter did not degenerate into another coughing fit. "How's that for a stairway to heaven?" I chuckled at the reference to the song, but was also impressed by Walter's story. It certainly was a rather creepy tale. It seemed perfectly tailored to scare them. An evil spirit roaming these lands, only preying on groups of people such as themselves. An excellent ghost story. How many steps are on the stairway now? How many groups have come up here and met with a terrible fate? I asked with an amused tone. There's Walter trailed off. Well, I'll be damned. I hadn't forgot. I went out on that stair when I was young, counted the steps. That was so long ago, I can't remember at all how many steps there were. Of course, you're free to go find out. Walter's coy offer piqued my interest, and I found that it also interested my friends. He told us that the trail leading to the stairway was only a few hundred yards long, and that we would still have time to see it before the sun set. It didn't take much convincing to get us on the path to see the legendary set of stairs. This is so long. These should cost more? What should cost more? Fucking please. Please. I can't react in time. That's so mean. Alright. My mouth hung open in shock. It was exactly as Walter had described it. Even so, I was still completely blown away by what I saw. A large staircase, made entirely of gray rock, jutting out over the edge of the ridge. It was steep, and had no support as far as I could tell. It looked as if it should fall over at any second. I could tell that my friends were as amused as I was. I had never seen anything like that in my life. Walter had understated when he called it the damn strangest thing he ever saw. We silently stared at the stone monstrosity for a long time. The sun was starting to touch the horizon when Tony spoke. How many? How many what? I responded. How many steps are there? Count them. I'm sure as hell not walking out on that thing. All four of us began counting the stone steps in our heads as the remaining rays of light illuminated the stairway. I lost count once and had to start over. 39, Margaret declared. Tony and Aster agreed with her count. I was the last one to finish my tally of the stairs, and I arrived at the same conclusion. 39, I agreed. You clipped it. Thank you for the lurk, Aiko. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Tony and Aster agreed with her count. I was the last one. Oh, no. I already read that. 39 groups of people killed by the evil spirit that haunts these lands, Tony said in an overdone, spooky voice. Oh, I didn't read that right. We laughed, and Aster mentioned that we should all tell our parents about this place as soon as the week was over. We had a great ghost story to share. The sun finally dipped below the horizon and left behind only a blood-red sky. We decided to head back towards Walter's house and take the path to the campground, promising ourselves that we would come back to see the stairway at least once before the week was over. The walk to the campground was fairly uneventful. We saw Walter again as we passed his house and told him that there were 39 steps on the stairway. He mumbled something along the lines of "sounds about right" before bidding us goodnight and heading into his house. It took less than 15 minutes to walk the half-mile path to the camping area. In the fading twilight, we chatted, and we did our best to spook each other with dreadful stories of the evil spirit that lurked in these woods. About halfway through the walk, Tony had spotted the dirty skeleton of a squirrel laying just off the path. Aster, the most squeamish member of our group, had been unwilling to so much as look at it, so Tony had picked up the skull and chased her with it, laughing as she let out angry cries of disgust. Margaret scolded him like a mother, warning him that he could get all sorts of diseases from animal carcasses. But Tony didn't seem to care. He chased after with the skull for most of the walk before finally tossing it on the ground and kicking it into the trees. It was these types of antics that I miss and so dearly look forward to each year as I camp with my friends. Don't think I would. The campground was merely a clearing in the woods. It was uneven ground, a long and narrow scar in the woods that followed the high ridge we were upon. There were 3 fire pits lined up in a nice row, along with room for 3 groups to set up camp. We had the entire place to ourselves. We were seasoned experts at pitching tents, and Tony and I had a race against Aster and Margaret to see who could pitch their tents faster. Tony and I won, just by a few seconds, and the girls cried foul because the ground beneath their tents was rockier and harder to drive a stake into. We all had a good laugh over it. The tent that Tony and I were using closest to the trail, and Margaret and Aster's tent directly opposite to ours, with a fire pit between us. In the cool night air, we built a bright campfire and cooked hot dogs on sticks, each taking turns coming up with new ghost stories. From the position of the moon, I could tell it was easily past midnight when we finally decided to crawl into our tents and drift into sleep, exhausted from the long hike. The next day was wonderful. There was no clouds in the sky. A gentle breeze swept through the trees, keeping us cool with the hot August sun above. We passed the time in bliss, exploring the nearby woods. Margaret stumbled upon a small, pretty stream not far from the camp, and we must have spent 2 hours sitting with our feet in refreshing cold water. Nobody said anything. Nobody needed to say anything. We were as content as we had ever been. The day so far had been perfect. Unfortunately, that perfection would not last. It was evening, and Tony was building the campfire. Margaret had gone into the woods to go to the bathroom, and Aster sat directly behind Tony, watching him toss wood into the fire. I had just entered our tent to retrieve the hot dogs for our evening meal when I heard Tony scream. It was a clear scream of pain that echoed throughout the woods and jolted me upright. Rushing outside, I saw Tony laying on the ground next to the roaring fire. His cries of agony had ceased, and he now clutched his left hand to his chest, biting his lower lip and taking deep breaths. I could see that the side of his left hand, from his pinky finger to his wrist, was an angry shade of... Ma! Please! Fucking shit. Tony screamed. My goodness. My goodness. Please. That got me so good. It was an angry shade of red and covered with blisters. I immediately knew that Tony had burned himself. As an experienced camper, I was accustomed to emergencies, and I quickly ran back into our tent. I had brought a first aid kit that included burn ointment. I was rummaging through my backpack, searching for the burn cream, when Tony began cussing. Aster, what the fuck did you do that for? Tony cursed. There was clear anger in his voice. What? I heard Aster stutter. Why the fuck did you push me? I found the burn cream and some bandages and stepped outside the tent to see what the problem was. Tony's face had become red with rage, and Aster stood with a shocked expression on her face. Tony looked at me while pointing at Aster. Chris, that bitch tried to push me into the fire. I was extremely confused by the accusation that Tony was making. I turned my head to look at Aster, who was pale with shock, then looked back at Tony. Tony, what are you saying? I asked, as I walked over to him and bent down to apply ointment to his hand. I could see that there was no charring of the skin, which meant that the burns were only 2nd degree. That was good. The hand would fully heal. She pushed me. She fucking pushed me towards the fire and I got burned, he hissed with venom in his voice. Tony winced as I wrapped a bandage around his hand. I was disturbed by what he was saying. Tony had always been the most level-headed member of our group. I didn't understand why he was accusing Aster of hurting him. You just fell down. You tripped and stuck your hand in the fire. That's all that happened. I said calmly, don't blame Aster. I was pushed. I felt it. Someone pushed me really hard. Right in the back. I didn't fucking trip. I know someone pushed me. Margaret isn't here. You were in the tent. But Aster was right behind me the whole time. She definitely pushed me. I looked back at Aster and could tell that she was close to crying. I had known her since I was a toddler. She was one of the sweetest people I'd ever met. There was no way, absolutely no way, that she had tried to push Tony into the fire. Tony, why would she do that? Why would Aster push you into the fire? Think about what you're saying, I rationalized. I don't know. Maybe she's mad. Mad about the squirrel skull I chased her with. Yeah, she was mad with that and wanted revenge. Aster choked back a sob. Tony, I would never do that. Push you into a fire? That's horrible. I'm sorry about your hand, but... Yeah, sorry that my head didn't go into the fire instead. Tony sneered back. I'm lucky I caught my balance and only touched some embers. I nearly lost my fucking face. Aster burst into tears and ran into her tent. I could hear her sobbing in her sleeping bag. Now I was angry, and I turned to Tony. What the hell is wrong with you? Why did you make Aster cry? I asked Tony in an angry tone. Because... Shut up! Shut up and think about it. You've known Aster as long as I have. Have you ever seen her do anything mean? Even once? Tony's face softened. His eyes fell to the ground. Well, no. No, I haven't. But nothing. You're being ridiculous. Aster didn't push you into the fire. Nobody pushed you. You just fell. Go apologize to Aster for making her cry. Immediately. I had always been the strong voice of command in our group. Tony capitulated. I went into the tent to apologize to Aster, but not before insisting that somebody had indeed pushed him into that fire. Margaret returned from the woods, and we filled her in on what happened to Tony. She suggested that we should cut our trip short and get him to a doctor, but Tony was completely against the idea. He insisted that the burn was not serious. The ointment and the bandages kept his hand from hurting badly, and there was no point in ruining the trip, he said. And so, with Aster and Tony on good terms again, we fell asleep in our tents and spent another cool, pleasant night on the ridge. Oh, I awoke to screaming. Not a scream of pain, but a scream of fear. It was high and shrill, jolting me upright from a deep sleep. Even before I stepped out of the tent, I knew that it was Aster. Only she could produce such a sharp cry from her vocal cords. The sun had just begun to rise, sending fresh beams of light through the trees. I wearily stumbled out of the tent. Rubbing the sleep from my eyes, our tents and the grass were covered with sparkling dew, but I had no time to admire the beauty of early morning. Becoming more alert, I noticed that Aster was standing in the entrance of her tent, with her hand over her mouth. Margaret had been awakened by the sudden scream and stood behind her. Both of them looked down towards the ground in front of their tent. I followed their gaze and saw that something laid in the dirt. I walked around the fire pit towards the girl's tent in order to take a look at what had caused Aster to cry out. I approached the tent and focused on the object in the dirt. When I could clearly see what it was, I recoiled in disgust. It was a squirrel's skull. And not just a squirrel, to be precise. The entire skull was there as well, laid out in a sickening pose. Oh, the entire skeleton, I can read as well, laid out in a sickening pose that made it appear to be dancing. It looked exactly like the squirrel skeleton we had seen on the first night, except the skeleton was clean. Its bones were bright white, did not have a single speck of dirt on them, as if something had rigorously scrubbed each and every one, carefully making sure that any impurities were removed, leaving a shiny white... Shit. Hi, Techno. Hello. We're reading scary stories. Because, I was given a choice. Either a scary game or scary stories for a spooky reading. I picked scary stories. Alright. Aster continued to gasp in horror and disgust as Tony stepped out of our tent and walked toward us with this concerned look on his face. What's wrong? What's going on? He asked. Aster wrenched her gaze from the skeleton and looked at Tony as he approached. The expression on her face turned from terror to anger. What's wrong? What's wrong? Aster screamed hysterically. As if you don't fucking know? Tony looked confused. He stood next to me and peered down at the ground, seeing the skeleton for the first time. You're such a fucking asshole, Tony. I thought we made up last night. You said you were sorry for blaming me. What a fucking liar. Fuck you. I absolutely agreed with Aster. It was one thing for Tony to be paranoid and believe that he had been pushed into the fire, but now he had taken things too far. Taking the squirrel skeleton that he had tormented Aster with earlier and placing it outside her tent was cruel. It seemed clear to everyone that he had done so in a petty attempt to exact revenge for the perceived assault Aster had committed. Oh, Techno, thank you for redeeming your daily big boys. I became angry, extremely angry. I turned to Tony. I was about to tell him off, to go on a tirade against him, to cuss him out for being such a thoughtless, paranoid asshole. I opened my mouth to begin my rant, and then immediately closed my lips and swallowed my words when I saw his face. He had taken a step backwards from the skeleton. His face had gone pale, and his eyes were clenched into tight fists. I could see the tension in his arms and neck. He was afraid. Truly, sincerely afraid. Aster continued to curse at Tony. After several minutes, he turned his wide eyes towards Aster and looked her in the face. All he could manage was a barely audible squeak. I didn't do this. Oh, sure you didn't, Aster replied sarcastically. No, that skeleton just walked up here on its own, sat itself down in front of my tent. You're a lying asshole. That's all you are. A lying asshole. Aster ran back into her tent sobbing. Margaret said nothing and only scowled at Tony before returning to the tent to console Aster. And in that moment, I became afraid. Tony was not lying. There was a genuine fear etched across his face. He had not placed that skeleton outside of Aster and Margaret's tent. That I felt sure of. I sure as hell hadn't put the skeleton there, and Aster clearly didn't. She wouldn't so much as touch such a thing. That left only Margaret, but what motive did she have? She never liked practical jokes, and this had far exceeded what was appropriate for a joke. I knew Tony was having the same thought that I was. He turned towards me and opened his mouth, but before he could speak, I shook my head and said, "Don't look at me. I didn't put it there." Tony's face grew wider. He gave a short nod of understanding and went back to our tent, mumbling something about getting breakfast ready. I stepped into the girls' tent and tried to help calm Aster down. I told her that I honestly thought Tony hadn't put the skeleton there. But she could not be reasoned with. In between bouts of crying, she merely kept repeating, "Somebody put it there. Somebody put it there." The rest of the day went by without more incident, but the damage had already been done. Aster refused to speak to Tony and hardly left the tent. Margaret again suggested we cut the trip short. This time, I agreed. I was unsettled, to say the least, and wanted nothing more than to get the hell away from this place. There was something going on here, something no good, and I did not care to find out what it was. That evening, we ate our dinner in silence. Aster remained in her tent and spoke to only Margaret. Before the sun had set, we were all in our tents, attempting to fall asleep. The plan was to wake at the crack of dawn, pack up our supplies, and leave. Nobody wanted to stay any longer. As I laid in the tent next to Tony, wrapped in my sleeping bag, and waiting for sleep to take hold, my mind wandered into the manner that minds are prone to do. For a moment, just a brief moment, I allowed my mind to consider the unthinkable. He likes groups of people he could play with, taunts them like a cat taunts a mouse before killing it. And the more people suffer before they die, the more power he gets. That was what the old man, Walter McNeil, had said, wasn't it? Well, here they were, a group of 4 people, out in the woods, and there was certainly suffering going on. Tony's hand looked like a fried lobster. Aster was an emotional wreck that couldn't stop sobbing. Margaret and Aster were angry at Tony, and Tony and I were scared to death because we knew that we had not put the skeleton outside the tent. I shivered and pushed the thought away. Here I was, letting an old man's ghost story get to me. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't push it away completely. The subtle fear remained, the constant "what if" in the back of my mind. I remembered what Aster had kept repeating this morning. Somebody put it there. And what Tony had said the day before. Somebody pushed me. Somebody or something. And with that thought, sleep took me. There exists a sound so monstrous, so utterly horrid, that no human ears should ever suffer through it. Fucking fuck! Fucking Billy. You motherfucker. That was good timing. That was good timing, for sure. A scary story, right? Alright, let's get back to it. There exists a sound so monstrous, so utterly horrid, that no human ear should ever suffer through it. A sound that woke me from my uneasy sleep and infected my soul, spreading absolute terror throughout every limb. The moment I heard it, my entire body went numb. I was paralyzed with fear, truly paralyzed. I could not move my body. To twitch even a muscle was a task as impossible as gliding through the air like a bird. No words in the English language exist that could describe this sound. The closest description I can give is the noise of 100 bloodthirsty wolves howling at the moon, sent through an audio distorter. I know you said leave it off, but Trex told me to turn it on, so. Such as the kind used at rock concerts, and then played back at maximum volume. The ground beneath my sleeping bag vibrated, and it felt as if the hounds of hell walked the earth around me. Such was the sound that ended my slumber. I felt Tony next to me. As rigid as I was, I could not so much as move my lips to cry out in fear. No sooner had the sound started before it ended, leaving behind a horrible silence. Then a new sound took its place, much quieter, much less bone-chilling, but horrible nonetheless. It was the sound of Margaret's screams. I suddenly snapped out of paralysis. My body was free again. I felt Tony bolt upright next to me. My left hand went down to the tent floor next to my sleeping bag, blindly searching for my flashlight. I always kept the flashlight right beside my sleeping bag. My hand finally found it, and I grabbed the flashlight, switched it on, and ran out of the tent. Fire. That was the first thing I saw. The brown summer grass around us was on fire. I knew that we had left embers smoldering in the fire pit before we retired to our tents, but there was at least 5 feet of dirt surrounding the pit. Embers could not have accidentally started this blaze. I looked across from our tent and saw that Margaret and Astor's tent had collapsed. I ran straight towards it, running through the smoke, fury grass that surrounded us. Margaret's wails continued, but they seemed to be getting further away. Astor was still in the tent, thrashing around and yelling for help. I got to the tent and picked up the fabric, allowing Astor to exit. When I raised the tent back up, I saw that the backside of it had been torn to shreds. 4 long gash marks ran across the entire side. It got her! It took Margaret! It took her! Astor cried. Her words were barely understandable through her hysterical sobs of terror. I shined my flashlight over the tent and across the clearing, and my blood ran cold. Margaret screamed as she was dragged across the ground. She was being pulled feet first into the forest, her head scraping against this rough, stony ground. I caught only a brief glimpse of the thing that held her leg. It was dark, pure black. Please. Oh my gosh, Birdie! Hi, Birdie! Hi! We're reading scary stories. So please. Hi. Okay. It was a person, or a beast, or both. I couldn't tell. It had no defined form. It was like a shadow, except even less than a shadow. It had no substance, no depth. It looked like 2-dimensional drawing of a dark monster. Margaret disappeared into the pine forest, but her screams continued. Somehow, through all the fear, terror, and shock I felt, I was still able to run. A sort of blind fury overtook me. Now I wasn't just afraid. Now I was angry. Angry that that thing that tormented my friends and I, that had taken Margaret from her tent as she slept. I sprinted faster than I had ever sprinted before. I sprinted after Margaret. I forgot about Tony. I forgot about Astor. The only thing that mattered was saving Margaret from the dark beast that had her. I tore across the clearing and into the trees, following Margaret's screams. I held my flashlight ahead of me. I could see her. She was still being dragged across the forest floor. I willed my legs to pump faster. I ducked under branches, leapt over logs, and narrowly avoided crashing into trees. Yet no matter how hard I worked my legs, no matter how much energy I expended in pursuit of the unknown beast, Margaret grew further and further away. After a while, I could only see her head, still being smacked by the uneven ground. Soon, even her head disappeared, and I had only her screams to guide me, but those grew fainter, and I realized that I would not be able to save her. When I couldn't run any longer, I stopped and bent over, gasping for air. Margaret's screams continued to grow more and more distant. Abruptly, they ceased altogether. My head perked upwards. I strained my ears, but I heard nothing. The forest was completely still. Good night, Birdie. I hope you sleep well. I was alarmed. If Margaret was still screaming, that meant she was alive. But now there was only silence, meaning I shook my head. I refused to let my mind consider that gruesome possibility. But deep down, in the back of my mind, I knew what had happened to Margaret. I just couldn't admit it to myself. I started jogging forward, calling out her name in a hoarse voice. Margaret! Margaret, where are you? I cried out. Suddenly, I noticed a new noise, one that was not there before. It was the sound of running water. I realized that I must be near the small stream that we had visited 2 days before. Fucking... Are we kidding? Fuck. Oh my god. You got me. You got me so good. Please. Anyways. My flashlight illuminated the path ahead, and I saw moving water. And then I saw Margaret. She was laying face down in the stream. Her black hair was waving gracefully in the eddies of the water. Margaret! I yelled as I sprinted towards her. As soon as I got within 5 feet of her, I stopped. The bright flashlight beam lit up her entire body. There were cuts and bruises along her legs and arms. All her clothes were tattered. Her right leg had 4 large cuts along it, no doubt where the beast had been holding her. And her head. Her head was bashed in. A large rock laid next to the stream. It had bits of skin and brain on it, where it had been used to crush her temple. One look into her eyes told me there was no life there. A dark current of blood had started washing down the stream. Margaret was dead. That thing, that beast straight out of Walter McNeil's story, had crushed her skull. For a few seconds, I stood motionless. My flashlight focused on the lifeless body of my friend. Then I took a step backwards, turned around, and ran. It got Margaret. It got Margaret. This is all I could think as I sprinted back towards the clearing. It got Margaret, and now it's going to get us. We have to get away. The light from the grass fire guided me back towards the clearing. After what seemed like an eternity of sprinting, it was probably just a few minutes. I arrived back at camp. Dry grass burns quickly, and the fire had mercifully burnt out in the time I had been gone. Aster and Tony were huddled next to the ruined tent. Aster was rocking back and forth, and Tony sat next to her in a daze. His eyes were unfocused and foggy. I approached them, and they turned to look at me. Get up, now, we have to go, I ordered. Where's Margaret? Tony asked, in a voice that sounded very far away. Margaret's gone. Let's go. It was a considerable effort to keep my voice calm. Gone? What do you mean, gone? Aster cried out. She's fucking gone! Get up and go! This seemed to motivate Tony. He jumped to his feet and bolted toward the path that led back to Walter's house. I struggled to help Aster stand. Her knees were too weak to support her weight, and she had to lean on my shoulder. Tony, wait! Aster sobbed. Just let him go. We need to leave. Walk with me, I commanded her. Slowly but surely, we managed our way towards the path. My eyes darted back and forth, searching for any danger, any sign of it. My anger was back. It had killed my friend, one of my best friends since childhood, and I hated it for that. I hated it with all my soul. But now was not the time for hate. I needed to ensure our survival. Margaret was gone, but we could still save ourselves. We entered the dark trail. Ooh, shit. I held my flashlight in my left hand as my right side supported Aster. The dirt path took a sharp curve, and we rounded it as quickly as we could. When we came fully around the corner, the bright beam of light from my flashlight revealed a grisly sight. Tony was up in one of the pine trees. His feet dangled about 4 feet from the ground. He had been completely impaled on the many branches that grew from the tree. Thinner, weaker branches had snapped off, but the thicker, sturdier ones had held strong and penetrated his body. He had been forced completely up to the trunk on the tree. One branch protruded directly. Please, what the fuck? One branch protruded directly through the center of his neck. Another stuck out through the right side of his chest, revealing a horribly bent rib cage. His head hung downwards at an odd angle. All the pine needles nearby were speckled with blood, and a steady drip, drip, drip could be heard as warm liquid spilled from his fresh corpse. I felt the puke climbing into my throat, and I forced it back down. I grabbed Aster by the arm and gave her a rough pull. Just keep walking. Don't look at him, I said in a shaky voice, but Aster would not move. She stood rooted to the spot, her face deathly white and her eyes wide with shock. Aster, we need to go now. We can still get away, I pleaded with her. She took 2 steps toward the body of Tony and then ran the other way. Stop! You're going the wrong way! I cried out as I began to chase her. She didn't seem to hear me. Panic had taken a hold of her, and no amount of instructions or logic could get through to her. I tore after her, but I was already exhausted from chasing after Margaret, and I couldn't keep up. Aster had always been a better runner than me. She sprinted across the camp, clearing in a blind panic as I begged her to stop. When she disappeared into the woods at the opposite end of the camp, I followed her in. I ran after Aster in the same way I'd run after Margaret. I called out her name and asked her to wait. I had a sudden, terrible realization. Aster was in complete panic mode, following no clear path. The ridge we were upon was only about 100 yards wide, and had steep cliffs on both ends, with the overhead foliage blocking the moon and stars. A person who was running quickly might not see the edge in time to stop completely. I put my head down and ran faster than I'd ever run before. Aster seemed to be slowing down now, perhaps becoming tired. I was gaining on her, but now I saw something else through the trees ahead. Stars. My gut sank when I realized that my fear had been correct. The cliff was no more than 20 yards in front of Aster. I was at least 10 yards behind her, and I put every bit of energy I still had into running after her, and I screamed, Aster, you're going off the cliff! Aster understood the danger now, but it was too late. She attempted to stop herself, but her shoes slipped on the rocky ground. She tumbled forward. I slowed down as fast as I could, no more than 2 feet from the edge of the cliff. I reached my hand out and swiped at Aster's torso. Attempted to grab her arm. My hand smacked against her shoulder, hard, and spun her around, but I had nothing to grab onto. Her terrified eyes met mine, and she opened her mouth to scream. But her scream was taken by the wind, and she was gone. I stood on the edge of the cliff. I didn't dare look over the side. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I was alone now. All my friends were gone. I was alone in the forest. Alone with it. Somehow, I still had the energy to run. I ran back towards camp as fast as my legs could carry me. I was determined to escape, to survive. Through all this, I still had my flashlight. It was a miracle I hadn't dropped it. I arrived back at the clearing. The grass fire had completely gone out. I made a straight line for the path that led out of the campgrounds. A swell of panic rising in my stomach, but something stood in my way. Directly in the entrance to the path. It was Tony. Tony stood in the path. His body had been taken down from the pine. The branches through his throat and chest were still there. They had been snapped off the tree. Blood still ran from the open wounds on his body. Behind him, I could see it. The thing that had dragged Margaret to her death. The thing that had impaled Tony upon the tree. The black... Ah! You freakers. I'm unamused. I'm... Okay. The black, two-dimensional being that had terrorized us. Strangely, it was somehow transparent. I could see it, but I could also see everything behind it. It held Tony's body up like a puppet. His head lolled to one side, and then turned upwards and looked at me with blank, dead eyes. Tony's mouth curved into a grin, but it was not a grin of his own. It looked as if his cheeks had merely been forced upwards by an outside force. Then Tony laughed. It wasn't a real laugh. It sounded as if air was simply being forced through his mangled vocal cords by the thing holding him up. His smile dropped, and then he spoke. Except it wasn't Tony speaking. It was that thing speaking through Tony. The voice was so garbled that I could hardly understand it, but I made out a single word. Run. The thing dropped Tony's body on the dirt path and disappeared. Tony crumbled into a heap of useless flesh. He looked like an action figure that some angry toddler had crushed and stomped into the ground. It told me to run, but Tony's body in the center of the path sent another clear message. Don't take the trail. So I ran. I ran into the woods next to the path. I planned on turning back towards the trail when I could, determined to make my way out of this forest from hell. But there it was, right beside me. It followed along with me, keeping pace with me. Every time I tried to turn in the direction of the path, it was there. It was not going to let me escape. Like a dog herding sheep, it ran beside me. It kept itself between me and the trail, ensuring that I could not make my way onto the dirt that led to safety. I knew. I absolutely knew. Ninja? Ninja? Huh? Hi, welcome in. We are reading scary stories. Hello. Hi. You can just call me Tubby. You love me? Do you know me? ILY? Well, hello. Welcome in. Okay, I'm gonna get back to the story now. I absolutely knew that if I ever crossed this path, I would be dead. I had no choice but to continue straight ahead through the thick forest of pines. It had changed now. It took on a more definite form. It was no longer transparent, but pure black, as it was when it had taken Margaret. It was a beast with 4 long, thin legs that ended in huge claws. Its snout was lengthy and pointed. and its back was horribly arched. It lumbered along beside me, mad with thirst for the kill. I looked ahead and saw stars. I was nearing the other edge of the ridge, and if I did not change direction soon, I would go over the edge, just as Aster had. I curved my path to the left, away from the trail, but it was there too. It had disappeared from my right side and appeared on my left, continuing to herd me straight ahead. There was only one direction it wanted me to go. He don'ts 'em like a cat don'ts a mouse before killing it. The words of Walter McNeil echoed through my mind as I ground to a halt mere inches from the cliff. I turned around to face the horde that pursued me. My mind was completely empty. I had no more sense left in me. There was nothing I could do to protect myself. It stayed in the trees, several feet from the edge of the ridge, prowling back and forth like a giant cat as its hideously long claws scraped against the rocks on the ground. It didn't dare try to run anymore. Every potential path of escape was blocked. I saw its mouth open wide to reveal a set of monstrous black teeth. It curled back onto its hind legs and looked like a spring that was waiting to be set loose. Its hind legs thrusted forward with enormous power, and it leapt at me from the trees. Sharp teeth bit into my chest as it crushed into my torso and took me over the ledge. Walter McNeil awoke with the sun creeping over the horizon. He hadn't slept well, not well at all. Halfway through the night, he had heard something awful, a horrible noise that seemed to come from the direction of the camp where those kids were staying. And thank you so much for the follow. He thought he had dreamt it, but he wasn't completely sure. Stepping out onto his front porch, he pulled a cigarette from his pocket and lit it. He felt uneasy. He couldn't quite place his finger on it, but something was throwing him off. For some reason, on this morning, he felt drawn to it. Drawn to that damn stairway that stood so defiantly over the ridge. Perhaps it was the horrible noise that had awakened him in the night. Perhaps it was the fact that there was no smoke creeping up from the nearby campgrounds, as it had the past 2 mornings while the kids were camping. Walter walked along the short, narrow path that led to the stairway. The rising sun illuminated it, and to him, it was beautiful. It looked just like it had when he was a boy. It was exactly how he remembered it. Walter placed his foot on the first step and began climbing. In his mind, he counted the steps. 1, 2, 3, 4. Any other man would be afraid to do such a thing, to climb out on an impossible stairway over a large cliff that looked as if it should fall over at any moment. But Walter knew it was safe. It had been there for 900 years and had not fallen over. Ah!
Did I jump scared?
You did. I want waffle? Waffle? Oh my goodness, Tommy, you look so cute. You think so? Do you like it? Addie, thank you for collecting your daily big boys. Oh, let's go. 150 big boys. Let's freaking go. Alright, we're almost done with the story. At least, that's what those archaeologists claimed. He had climbed out onto it when he was a boy, hadn't he? It hadn't fallen over then. No, the stairway would not falter to the weight of Walter McNeil. It had been there when he was born, and it would remain long after he had died. Walter hesitated before taking the last step. Carefully, he raised himself onto the final step and peered out over the valley. It was a beautiful view. Better than the one he enjoyed from his porch. The sun illuminated the valley below in a splendid swirl of colors. But suddenly, a darkness came over him. His skin tightened up, and goosebumps broke out over his arms. This place was no good. He could feel that. For the first time in his life... Oh! Addie, thank you so much for the biddies. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the biddies, Bessie. For the first time in his life, he could tell that the stairway was not something he should disturb. Walter quickly rushed down the steps, taking them two at a time. It wasn't until he was back on the trail to his house that he felt better, when the sense of darkness finally left him. He laughed out loud in the morning air. What an old fool he was, scared of a stupid hunk of rock that some crazy built 1,000 years ago. Nevertheless, his mind returned to that feeling of dread that had overcome him on the top step of the stairway. He thought back to the story he had told those kids a few days before. Walter shuddered and decided not to think about it any longer. He had lived in that house for nearly 50 years and had not had a single whiff of the supernatural. Because it doesn't go after individual people, only groups, his subconscious goaded him. He shoved the thought out of his mind. That ridiculous story came from superstitious old drunkard. It wasn't even worth considering. Stairway to heaven, my ass. But in his heart, he knew that nothing could completely wash away the fear he now felt towards that place. The fear that had invaded his soul and taken root, like a weed. As soon as he arrived at the final step of the stairway, he could ignore it, rationalize it, explain it away as best he could, but the seed of doubt would never leave. Kids these days can't even count right. What go to school anyways, he thought to himself. Yeah, that's it. It must be counted. Couldn't see it right in the sentence, son. That's what happened. That must be it, he said out loud, attempting to console himself. That must be it. Because there were exactly 40 steps on that damn stairway. Wow, that one was a long one. That one was so long. You read better than my teacher, even though no school anymore? Oh, really? The hearts on your eyes? That's so cute. Man, my finger kill me? I hope your finger feels better. Oh my goodness. That was a long read. It was very long. And that was The Stairway by... Let's see, can we see who it was by? I guess not. But it's on Creepypasta. Thank you so much for the hydrate. That was scary. I think it's even crazier. They heard that story and they still decided to camp there. Oh, we're in ads. Okay. I can... Hold on. Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good.
Doing great?
Yeah. Just taking a minute. My breath is like all over the place. My throat is getting sore.
Getting sore? You got some liquid?
Yeah.
Got some
Yeah.
hydration?
Yeah, I'm
Excellent.
drinking it. I was reading short stories, but that was a request from Trex.
Oh, he requested short stories?
No, he requested, he said read, if I look at Google, it'll tell me what it was. What was it? The Staircase in the Woods, but it's a book, right? And Honey and Warm Water, if you're gonna read aloud regularly. I don't know. This is something new, you know?
Yeah.
But I'll think about it. Anyways, I found one that was like the closest I could to like the ambience, and it's a creepypasta. Cause I'm not about to pay for a book.
Yeah.
Just to read it on stream, it was 400 pages.
There might be like
No.
free versions on like Kindle or something like that.
Ah,
What
brother.
about Yoshi?
Hi Yoshi. I know.
So apparently I gotta kill some deep dreamers in order to get those points. And yeah, it's only deep dreamers.
For huh? Oh, for your honor?
For the honor, what's that called? Purification contribution.
Oh, oh,
They only count on deep dreamers.
oh. Oh, I see, I see. Who knew out loud reading could be good? I always hated out loud reading. Me too. Me too. Scary Christmas mean stories. Alright, let's see. We can do another short story, right? Ooh. Alrighty.
Ah, too many wood. Don't need that.
I will be back. Gonna read another story. Okay. The House on Black Hill. Alex had always been the skeptic in his village, a boy who scoffed at tales of the supernatural and unknown. To him, the stories that the villagers whispered around campfires and during cold winter nights were nothing more than ghost stories meant to scare children. The one tale that intrigued him most was that of the house on Black Hill. A dark, ominous structure perched on the hill that overlooked the village, like a vulture waiting for its next meal. The villagers claimed the house was cursed, alive with the tortured souls of those who had dared to enter and never returned. It was said that the house fed on the fear of the living, consuming anyone foolish enough to step inside. For Alex, the legend was just that, a legend. So when his friends dared him to explore the house, he accepted without hesitation. The thought of proving everyone wrong excited him. He was going to be the one who would return from Black Hill unscathed, with a story of how he had conquered the fears that had held the village in thrall for generations. As dust settled over the village, casting long shadows across the landscape, Alex made his way up Black Hill. The path was steep and winding, the air growing colder with each step. The house loomed ahead, an imposing silhouette against the darkening sky. Its windows were dark and empty, like lifeless eyes staring down at him, and its walls were covered in creepy ivy that seemed to pulse with a life of its own. When Alex reached the front door, he paused for a moment, taking in the eerie stillness that surrounded the house. The village below was far behind him now, the lights of home barely visible through the trees. He felt a twinge of unease, but quickly pushed it aside. He had come this far. There was no turning back now. He reached out and pushed the door open. It creaked on its rusted hinges, and as soon as he stepped inside, the door slammed shut behind him with the force that rattled the walls. Alex spun around, but the door was now locked, the handle cold and unyielding under his hand. Oh my gosh! Jendubs! Hi, Jendubs! Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the raid, Jen! Oh my god, you were playing Enshrouded? Oh my gosh, that's a game I want to try so bad. Like, literally so bad. But I need to wait. Christmas is around the corner. I need to wait. Hello. Hi. I'm loving Enshrouded so much. That's great. Oh my god. I love watching Addie and Techno play. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. Hi. So we're reading scary stories because somebody redeemed spooky game, but they gave me the option of either reading scary stories or playing a spooky game, and I chose scary stories. Gotta tune in ad BRB. Oh, I can wait. I can wait. God damn it, no. But I do have another spooky game lined up. Want to hear about Alex? Oh, I can get to it. I can get to it. But hi, hello, I'm Tubby Ninja Cat. I am trying something new. Obviously, with reading the stories and also with a VTuber. I just got this VTuber today. I like it. It's cute. I customize it to be what I like, you know, things. You like it? Oh my gosh. Save you. No! Don't die! Like, I can do things like this. I could be mad. I could be angry. Or I could be crying. Like that. I could be amazed. Oh my goodness. I could be in love. There's also like a keyboard and a controller. Let's go. Okay. Perfect. We can start. Oh, right. I usually play games. But I am a variety game streamer. I stream a lot of Once Human. I do stream some cozy games. I mean, I'm branching out. I'm trying to like, you know, see what's good. See what I like to do. Of course, of course. Oh, and Raiders, if you guys need a raid and run, and you too, Jen, I totally get it, you know. Take care of yourself. Can I show you a clip? Okay, sure. Yeah, you can show me a clip. But please, take care of yourselves, you know, hydrate, go to sleep, take a shower, whatever you gotta do. Feel free to lurk, you know. And that's our self-care. Oh, right. And for everybody that's new here in Once Human, I am the mayor of our little town in Once Human. So it says, Tubby the mayor has spoken, and her word is law. She says it's time for some post-stream care. So go grab some water, stretch it out, get a snack, whatever your body needs. If you're heading off for the night, sleep well, and don't forget to stretch. Oh, to snatch that big boy on your way out. The evil kitty will be lurking, but Tubby will be here when you return. Take care of yourself. Okay, let me see this. Oh my god, what is that game? Jeez, that looks so scary. Oh my goodness. Me and my bud were playing Lethal Company. I almost had a heart attack. Oh my god. You wanted to stop playing? Jeez, yeah. God, that was me when I played Mortuary Assistant. No, that's a terrible game. It gets me. Alright, let's get back to it. Where were we at? He reached out and pushed the door open. It creaked on its rusted hinges, and as soon as he stepped inside, the door slammed shut behind him with a force that rattled the walls. Alex spun around, but the door was now locked, the handle cold and unyielding under his hand. The air inside the house was thick and musty, filled with the scent of rot and decay. The wooden floorboards creaked beneath his feet, and the walls seemed to groan, as if the house were alive and aware of his presence. Undeterred, Alex moved deeper into the house. The interior was dark, the only light coming from the fading twilight that filtered through the grimy windows. Oh, I read that wrong. I'm sorry. Dust hung in the air, and cobwebs draped the corners like ancient curtains. As he walked, he began to hear strange noises. Footsteps echoing down empty hallways. Whispers that seemed to come from the very walls themselves. And the soft scraping sound of something dragging along the floor. The house seemed to shift around him, the layout changing as he moved from one room to another. Hallways that should have led back to the entrance instead twisted and turned into unfamiliar corridors. Doors that had been open moments before were now sealed shut, and new doorways appeared where there had been none. It was as if the house were a living, breathing creature, trapping him within its labyrinth interior. As the hours wore on, Alex's confidence began to wane. The whispers grew louder, more insistent, and the house itself seemed to pulse with a malevolent energy. The walls trembled and groaned, the floor beneath him vibrating with a rhythmic drum that matched his own racing heartbeat. The house was feeding on his fear, drawing strength from his growing sense of dread. Finally, Alex found a staircase leading down to the basement. He hesitated at the top of the stairs, peering into the darkness below. The air that had wafted up from the basement was damp and cold, carrying with it a faint stench of decay. He knew that whatever secrets the house held, they were hidden in the depths below. With a deep breath, Alex descended the staircase. The steps creaked under his weight, and the further down he went, the colder the air became. He reached the bottom and found himself in a large, cavernous room. The wall was slick with moisture, and the floor was covered in a thin layer of slimy, black sludge. It was then that he felt it. A cold, slimy tendril brushing against his leg. He looked down in horror to see the floor itself beginning to move, the sludge withering and coiling like living flesh. Panic surged through him, and he turned to flee. But the floor beneath him split open, revealing a gaping maw lined with sharp, jagged teeth. The walls around him trembled, the flesh-like material pulsing with a sickening rhythm. He tried to scream, but the sound was swallowed by the darkness as the maw closed around him, dragging him down into the depths of the house. The house consumed him, absorbing him into its structure, his body becoming one with the walls and floors. His screams joined the chorus of voices that echoed through the house. A cacophony of tortured souls forever trapped within its living, breathing confines. The next morning, the house on Black Hill stood silent and still, its windows dark and empty. The villagers, unaware of what had transpired, continued to live in fear of the house, its curse remaining unbroken. And the house waited, its hunger sated for now, but always ready to claim its next victim. Ooh, scary. Thoughts? Oh, I loved it. It was a really good clip. It was a really good clip. That was really funny. I like that. Let me know. Musty sounds like you're in a Gooner room. Not the Gooner room. School is overrated. I didn't go to school. I have a job. I was pulled out of high school at like 10th, 11th grade. It wasn't easy. I bet. I mean, I only finished high school, and I didn't go to college. But that's just me. Some of these are kind of similar. Okay, we'll read the last one. And then I think I have to end because I do have work tomorrow. That is a smart choice. Oh, to not go to school? Yeah. Why would you want to go to college and waste years of your life for something you don't even want to do? See, that was my problem. I didn't know what I wanted to do. I still don't know what I want to do. So, I feel like it's best if I didn't go till I know what I want to do. You know? That way I don't waste money or my time. Okay. Last one. The haunted mirror. Claire had always been fascinated by antiques, the allure of old objects with mysterious histories drawing her in like a moth to a flame. So when she found the mirror at a local market, she knew she had to have it. The mirror was beautiful, its ornate frame carved with intricate swirling patterns that seemed almost alive, shifting and changing when she glanced away. The glass was polished to perfection, reflecting the world with an almost unnatural clarity. It was a piece that spoke of forgotten times, an untold secret. And Claire was captivated. The old man who sold it to her was eager to get rid of it. His hands trembled as he wrapped it carefully in a cloth, his eyes avoiding hers as he muttered something about the mirror being old and temperamental. Claire didn't pay much attention to his words. She was too entertained by her new find. She carried the mirror home with a sense of excitement, eager to find the perfect spot for it in her bedroom. Once home, she hung the mirror on the wall opposite her bed, admiring how it caught the light and made her room feel larger, more mysterious. She stood in front of it, admiring her reflection, pleased with how the mirror seemed to enhance her features. But as she turned to leave, she thought she saw something in the background. Just a flicker, like a shadow, passing quickly out of view. She shook her head, telling herself it was just her imagination, and went on with her day. That night, as Claire got ready for bed, she couldn't shake the feeling that something was off. The mirror seemed to draw her attention, pulling her gaze towards it, even when she tried to look away. She caught glimpses of things that shouldn't be there, dark shapes lurking in the corners of the room, faces that weren't her own staring back at her, their expressions twisted and unnatural. She tried to dismiss it as fatigue, but the unease lingered, making it difficult to fall asleep. Over the next few days, the strange occurrences only grew worse. The mirror's reflections became more distorted, more unsettling. Claire began to see her deepest fears play out in the glass. Visions of being lost in a dark, endless void. Of faceless figures reaching out to drag her down into the shadows. The mirror seemed to taunt her, showing her things she never wanted to see. Things that left her feeling cold and hollow. Then came the night when everything changed. Claire was brushing her hair in front of the mirror, trying to ignore the prickling sensation of being watched, when she noticed something strange. Her reflection wasn't moving in sync with her. She raised her hand to touch her face, but the reflection did not mimic the action. Instead, it stood there, still as a statue, staring back at her with a smile that sent chills down her spine. The smile was wrong, too wide, too knowing. It was a smile that didn't belong on her face. And then the reflection began to move on its own, slowly, deliberately, raising its hand to press against the glass. Claire's heart pounded in her chest as the room grew cold, the temperature dropping so rapidly that her breath misted in the air. The mirror started to glow with an eerie, sickly light, casting long, unnatural shadows across the room. A whisper filled the air, soft at first, but growing louder, more insistent. It was coming from the mirror. The twisted reflection that now seemed more real than she did. The voice was cold and malevolent, telling her that it wanted her soul, that it had been waiting for someone like her, someone who could be trapped, someone who could take its place. Claire tried to tear her gaze away, but she couldn't. The mirror held her, its pull irresistible. She felt herself being drawn closer, her body moving against her will. The reflection's hand pressed against the glass, and to her horror, it began to break through, the surface of the mirror rippling like water. The hand reached out, its fingers cold and solid as they wrapped around her wrist, pulling her towards the glass. She struggled, but the force was too strong. With the final desperate scream, Claire was yanked into the mirror, her body passing through the glass as if it were a doorway. On the other side, she found herself in a twisted, nightmarish version of her bedroom. The walls were dark and warped, the air thick with a suffocating sense of dread. Everything was wrong, distorted, as if she were seeing the world through a funhouse mirror. And there, standing on the other side of the glass, was her reflection. Only, it wasn't her anymore. It was the ghost, the malevolent spirit that had been trapped in the mirror for centuries, now free to walk the real world, wearing her face. It turned and smiled at her one last time, a grin full of malice and triumph, before it stepped out of the room, leaving Claire trapped inside the mirror, pounding on the glass with no one to hear her screams. The next morning, Claire's family noticed a change in her. She was quieter, her movements a little too precise, her smile a little too wide. They dismissed it as fatigue or stress, never suspecting that the girl they saw was not their daughter, but a spirit that had taken her place. The haunted mirror remained in her room, its glass now dark and lifeless, waiting for the next unsuspecting soul to look into its steps and fall victim to the curse within. Dang. Poor Claire. Am I right? Let's see. Why would anyone waste all those years of money just to go in debt? Right. That's how I felt. They could have been rich. But if you want to go to college, it's still valid. Yes, right? Exactly. Just run away. Claire was too curious. She was too curious. Let's see. Good night. And thank you so much for stopping by. What should I say, Daz? I'll just say Daz. Yeah, I think this is a good spot to end it. So thank you so much for being here and for sticking with me through a little bit of Once Human. Wait. Huh? I have something for you. Ah! My god, Coyote. You sleepy? Me too. I need to go to sleep. So I have work tomorrow. I'm still trying to find that like work stream balance type of thing. Thank you so much for being so kind, Daz. Right. Oh my goodness. So, I'll wait a little bit for you, goat sons. I have socials. Right? I have Instagram, TikTok. I have it thrown. You don't have to buy anything from there. I was just told to add it there to make it easier. Anyways. Oh, before I forget too, I also have a Discord. I think I'm gonna put that clip. I'm gonna put one of those clips on TikTok and Instagram. I'll look at them both. Right, I have a Discord. I post when I go live. I post my cats. There are channels for some of the games I play. Not all of them, but some of them. Like Once Human, Where Winds Meet, Disney Dreamlight Valley. Don't stay up late, it hurts your body. I know. I do have to be up. I was thinking. I forgot when I have to be up. Oh, right. I have to be up at like 6 in the morning or something like that. It's okay. We're fine. You know, it's only 12 in the morning for me. But yeah, you know, feel free to look at those things or whatever's. Let me find somebody to raid. Oh, that is so cute. Oh, I love that. I really love that. What the heck? Oh my goodness. I'm making a PNG tube of your model. Oh, that's so sweet. I love that. It's 2:13 for you? Oh my goodness, maybe you should get some sleep. Alrighty, let's see. Let me find somebody. Do we want spooky vibes? What are we feeling? Oh, there's so many people on right now that I know. Oh, hold on. I'll still be here, but hold on. I have to ask somebody a question. Goodness, okay. I found out who to raid.
Oh wait, hold on. She's eating food right now.
She's
BRB
eating?
food.
No!
You gotta wait.
I gotta wait? How long?
Wait. I don't know. She's been streaming for almost 4 hours now.
Oh, like as long as me.
She's just eating. Just wait for her.
Just wait for her? Dang it. Let me see. Dang it! It literally says on her screen. BRB eating. Shoot.
Yeah.
Alrighty,
Gotta
hold on.
wait.
There is Bubbles as well as an option. He's also streaming right now. Oh, wait.
That is true.
Rumors on as well.
Yeah.
Streaming as
Rumors?
well.
Yeah, Rumors is on. She might be a good person to
We could do rumors. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't rated her in a while. Okay.
Do it.
All right.
Well,
So this is if.
hold on, let's see.
Oh.
Yeah, rumors on. Yeah. Rani's on as well too.
That is true. Oh my god.
So many people, but only one.
But I rated Randy. Didn't I rate her yesterday? I think I did.
I don't know. Were you streaming yesterday?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah.
But I wasn't there for you to raid. You're already offline or something. You finished your stream.
Oh yeah. Cause I ended kind of early. I did end kind of early. Cause I had to do dinner. All right. That is if you are
Right.
subbed, and this is if you are a follower. You know, we can rate Randy again. I love Randy. She has perfect spooky vibes. She's playing PAX Day.
She's PAX Day, yeah.
Yeah.
Rumor and Bubble Bat are playing Once Human.
Yeah, we'll rate Randy. Alright, I'll be right back.
Alright.
Okay, thank you so much for being here, for listening to the scary stories. Yeah, I already did the socials and the Discord. Okay, you guys have a wonderful night, and I'll see you guys. Maybe Tuesday night, or if I have the energy, maybe later tonight, like after work, maybe. Who knows? Yeah. So either, what is today? Saturday. So either Saturday after. So I get home like 6 p.m. No, like 6:30. So maybe like after 7 or 8, I could possibly. We'll see. All right. Bye. Sleep well. Good night. Love you guys. Good night, Coyote. Thank you so much for being here and for scaring me. I feel like I have to really, really exaggerate my mouth movements for it to pick it up. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate. We are gonna raid out to Ranny. She's playing PAX Day. We love Ranny. She's amazing. She's cool. She's cool beans. Let us go. Okay, good night for you.
Yeah, like a co-op or personal. That's right. Yeah. So it is a